Hello, everybody. It is I, Annapet Monoth, the Queen of Bones, and your mommy. And of course, being Thursday, your DM. Now, I hope everyone had a good week, as I have the entire party here with us right now.
Yeah.
It's been eventful.
Next week's Comic-Con, so it'll be better.
Comic-Con, huh?
San Diego Comic-Con.
Nay. As in... Wait, what day is next week?
Thursday through Sunday, so I will not be available.
Okay, good to know. So, yeah, we can stay at the top of the round, as it were. There will not be a session next week. For now, who wants to give us our recap?
Me trying to remember.
I'm remembering wrong myself, so it's like...
So we had arrived at New Hope. Did a lot of stuff. Positively blew Scarlet over with a purple worm pearl. Got some stuff to be commissioned. Left town to investigate some of the last treasure map spots while that was still being made.
Yeah, who wants to remind us what we found in those treasure spots? Because I'm remembering now.
I know there was that book of magic items.
Right.
The big book of everything.
Right, the big book of everything.
I think it was
There was the spoon of cooking,
Yeah.
Right.
and then the dog whistle.
Yes, the dog whistle that Rivet is like, I have popped a friend. Yes.
Rivet has all the friends.
Yes. They've got the two mechanical ones, the new pupper friend, and the one that lives in their head.
Yep.
A one-person adventure party right there. Got Draki as the rogue. Got Blix as the support mage, I guess now, with their full sentience. The warlock, the artificer, and now pupper friend.
Watch it be barbarian.
So that's a Rottweiler, if they summon a Rottweiler.
Rottweilers, not as aggressive as everyone thinks.
I had a friend who had a Rottweiler, and I spent the night at their house. They're like, hey, go to the bathroom now, because the dog will be inside, and if it sees you, it will attack you.
They raised that thing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Or, previous owner abuse, like kind of stuff.
Maybe. I think it was also meant to be like a home security thing, because I'd never been at their house before.
Oh,
So
okay.
it was like, oh, if you're a stranger wandering around the interior of this house, it's going to defend the house.
Yeah, so it's trained for aggression. They are some soppy shits when they're just normal dogs. I guess the same as for all dogs, really.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. This is why I like cats.
Cats are just what they want to be, regardless. Alrighty. So yes, actually, you were here and you were trying to travel. No, you were down here and you were traveling along this way. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. And the DM has remembered what happened.
Back towards the tower.
Funny enough, yeah. And like you do pass not like directly unless you do it on purpose, like the sinkhole and the farm, like given the fact that this is pretty much where they were.
Yeah.
No, I'm confident that everything will be fine.
You ride past the sinkhole, you notice that it's been a couple of days. You can actually see what appears to be a foundation being laid for a new house, like next to the parents' farmhouse. And like you can see that they've kind of like taken down the outer wall on that side. Not the side that where it's integrated to the house, of course. And seem to be like extending the grounds walls to include just a second house on the one bit of land.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like after that they're making sure they have their own home, but close enough in case of emergencies. Okay, and as you are heading further to the west, you do end up passing the sinkhole. There's no sign of the purple worm corpse that you've thoroughly mined out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. So about, we'll call it like 4 in the afternoon. Roughly, 3/4 through your travel time, you break into a loaf of banana walnut cake, and there's crumbs everywhere. You'd switch to the main map. Okay. Dun-dun-dun. Move to the wrong page. Alright. What was I forgot? Oh, again, this is The Adventure Begins by Bardify. Which is this one. But as you start passing this way onwards the marsh, you come across a watchtower. You're seeing it in the distance. You're not like as close as the map would suggest. Yeah, you see from your direction that you're basically heading right for it, and you can't exactly skirt around it because it's been built right between a cliff heading up to some form of plateau on the north side and a cliff heading down to the pitted wastes to the south. You're not sure if the mound it's built on is natural at all, because there's a lack of like grass on it. You're wondering if this may have actually been like piled and packed until it was a good spot to have the tower be even more elevated.
So this tower's like in the middle of the road?
There is no road at this point. You are treading grassland. Oh wait, goddamn it! I went right past this ruin. That's the initial point. Nah, you would have got to. So I need to get my head in the game. Damn. So, you still see the watchtower, but as you do so, much more like poignant on the horizon. And as you keep on going, you do come across some very dilapidated ruins, as in like you had to be like quite close before you noticed them. Whereas like that tower on its own hill, you saw that for quite a bit. So you can definitely tell that whatever ruins these are, that tower can, well, have a view of it, but probably not see too well at that range. And load up. Okay. Okay, everything seems to be working. I'm still partially getting used to switching back to Chrome for this. Trying to redo all the extensions and stuff. But still, yes. Let's see, from there, that's like... Okay, so yeah, early afternoon. It's about 2 o'clock that you come across these ruins. Where is your... Came across these ruins. I don't think, at least not in terms of points on the map, these weren't the ones you were going to investigate. Because you had... It was further into the marsh, where you had the corpse flower and the markings on the ground. Do you plan on stopping to investigate, or are you just riding on by?
I mean, if these ruins are old enough to be pre-Zolodial calamity, could they be important?
Possible.
Is there any way to try and like date like how old they might be?
That would be more of like a dwarven stone cutting check. I guess it would be history. But unless you do some
Advantage?
digging for bits of pottery and stuff like that, or Oh, you said disadvantage. I said advantage. Still, sorry, Tex. You're still a bit quiet on the new mic. I have you at 200%. It is clearer though. Like, despite volume, it is clearer on this microphone.
Cheap pair of turtle beaches.
Isn't there an inline mic volume on those?
I've got an earphone volume, but not a mic. Mine, like I said, these were cheap. They were made for the
okay.
Switch. The why a Switch would come with a microphone, who knows? But yeah, it's literally got a microphone that I can turn up and it auto mutes it, but that's the only volume control it's got.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, at disadvantage, yeah, go for a history check.
9.
Oof.
Never much was one for stone. We used a lot of wood. Heard where I was from.
Does the architecture look like what we saw in Altpalav? So sort of like Alcorian.
With it being so exposed to the elements,
Hard to tell.
not having any of that magical protection, it is very hard to tell.
What about you, Ruit? Do you wish to investigate? These things tend to be a bit more your speed.
I suppose so. Not to get us sidetracked on a sidetrack, but
It's either we see them now or we eventually come back to them because you know you're going to add them to that list of yours.
yeah, all right.
Is this becoming what they call a bucket list?
Don't you just need one bucket? Regardless of materials, buckets are just buckets. Why would you need to list them? I suppose some of them may have properties, like being able to hold various types of liquids such as acids, molten metal, even
It's
lava.
just- What is this, Minecraft now?
A wooden bucket
it's
would not be suitable for lava.
It's a turn of phrase, Blix. A bucket list is a list you make of things you wish to do before you die, or as some people call it, kick the bucket. And no, I do not know where that term comes from.
I will endeavour to learn where this term came from. But noted.
I forgot about brain plates.
Ah, Blix.
Well, all right.
Alright, so I guess we're approaching ruins.
Alrighty.
Well, it was 4 o'clock-ish that we came upon this. So
This part's 2, because I blinked past the ruins on the map, so I had to pull you back a bit.
Gotcha. 2 o'clock. still early enough. Oof, that's a thing. I guess we'll approach the
Okay.
ruins, sort of park the cart
Yeah.
nearby.
As you enter in, you find that there was a few small, like just by the foundation, some small buildings around a much larger one that looks, at first glance, possibly some form of temple. There's broken columns at the front that, whether they were support or decoration, it's hard to tell. Not much of them is left at this point. And the entire roof seems to have collapsed in at some point, but oddly enough, there's not any debris on the inside, like it'd been cleared. And inside is what appears to be a wide open communal space. And stairs quite wide, as if meant to accommodate heavy foot traffic or perhaps larger creatures descending down.
We keep coming upon ruined temples.
Yeah.
Hurts my spirit. Looking around, can I see any possible iconography that would help me to identify who this temple might have belonged to?
Hello?
Sorry. You're trying to look for any iconography as to what deity it may be to?
Yes.
Alright, make an investigation. No, I guess you're
Okay.
looking rather than picking stuff up and rummaging around.
I mean, I can look first and investigate later.
Yeah, just make a general perception check as you first, step in. You're not quite
Thanks.
sure what the outer buildings were. They may have been 2 stories at most. From the structure of what walls are left, they were small rooms. Doors
There's
from
an
the
acolyte.
outside, you can imagine being acolyte, some form of dorms or perhaps just housing, yeah. Maybe some form of inn without a encompassing building, just the rooms themselves.
Mhm. Okay.
But in this larger building, yes, you can see that there's, where the rubble has been cleared, there's little side rooms that some scraggles of cloth, with rather dust-filled but perhaps once vibrant colors are draped. There are places that have you would think them to be where you might have like individual shrines for individual prayer. There's like no altar in them, but there are ruined signs of like seats. There's broken awning. No, is it awnings? No. No, not awnings. Freaking.
Arches?
Oh no. What are they called again? Easels. Broken easels. The only ones you find appear to have been made of like silver and gold, or at least some form of finely polished metal. You see that there aren't any stains of blood on the floor. So you see like long dried, basically powder at this point, paints. And the way down also appears to be clear of rubble, as if someone has made an effort to try and recover this place after its collapse. Perhaps somebody discovered it long after its initial use, but before you found it.
Someone's cleared out the rubble, but
Question of whether they're friendly or not.
we don't see why not.
Okay. So you descend?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got just that.
Okay. Descending down, it goes for about in straight vertical distance, about a 40-foot down, giving quite a high ceiling in here. As it opens up to some hallways, going left and right, and double doors straight ahead, made of a polished brass to gleam like gold, though it is tarnished. And it has the depiction of a beautiful woman's face upon it. And though not perfect, it seems that someone has at least made an attempt to stop it from tarnishing further. Though the mars upon it from before whoever it was came across it are still present. And there's traces of different metals to add more color to her hair that almost dance around her face with what little light flickers upon it from your emblem.
And looking at this, can I tell?
You can make a religion check, yeah.
While Crib's doing that, Tharbrex wants to take a look at the ground, see if there's any like footprints in the dust or whatever.
You acolyte, you bastard. Nope.
Alright, make a survival check. Religion, no?
I don't know.
Funny, my paladin is more religious than my cleric, but somehow.
You don't see any track per se, but it seems like someone must have swept down here as there's like through the middle, just like brushed clean-ish dust. Like the dust seems like it's only been like maybe the past week or so of gathering. But like in the edges where the floor meets the wall, it's still like caked in there. But there are no tracks. What is Syrah and Skylar? I mean, yeah, what's Skylar up to? She just pops in, isekai'd in. Like, all right, no, what's Syrah and Rivet up to? You are both muted, by the way.
Skylar is having a very difficult time paying attention because I am exhausted.
Oh,
But yeah, I'm sorry, my brain is fried right now. I don't have
you need to get
anything
yourself like a
useful I
coffee
can
or
contribute.
something.
Honestly, I might.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that. What about Syrah?
Sarah will be following along close to Kriv, I guess. She can take a look and see if she recognizes anything.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and make a religion check.
21.
21. This is, at least in the books you managed to read, an entity known as Lady Firehair. There's some tales that you've read that describe this deity, not through like direct interaction, but through the characters. Like, oh, I know I studied in a church for a bit, so you'd know But yeah, like given that your study was quite specific, you didn't read too much into them, but you know that they're named Lady Firehair, or one of the other titles you read was The Fickle and the Beautiful.
That's a title.
You know them to be a goddess of beauty in all of its forms. Whether it be sights, sounds, smells, tastes, feelings. To experience pleasure, not just sexual, but in any form, was the touch of Lady Firehair.
Huh. Well, it's a beauty goddess, apparently.
That's not inherently bad.
It explains the easels. They're probably making art.
Most likely. An offering to the Lady Beauty.
Alright. So, yes, the where the symbol is do appear to be double doors. There's also the paths to the left and right.
Guess. Do we want to go down the tours or? We can.
Question is, does this hallway loop around?
I don't know for certain.
Well, quick peek into the doors. Won't hurt us?
The double doors?
Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna check for traps first. Yeah. Double check, no traps. Then open them.
Okay. So, make your investigation check for traps.
Ouch. 3.
This bit here looks a bit pointy. You could snag yourself on it, and it could give you a nasty little wound. Let's not push on that. Or pull it. Definitely some form of trap.
Alright. He pushes door open.
You push the door open. And as the heavy doors move, there is again, a light dust from just the top of the doors where they've just not been properly cleaned. So there's the bit when the initial jerking motion is a little... And in ahead of you is this massive, massive chamber. And steam starts to roll out between the doors as they open.
Oh boy.
As in front of you are vast, like 120 feet on each side. Well, no, like 120 feet wide, 150 foot long. Pop, just a massive like Roman bath.
Okay.
With the water apparently still hot, as the room is filled with steam.
Imagine that this is magical to have maintained function for this long. I think Revit can just cast Detect Magic at will.
Copy acquired. I do cast detect magic as we enter this room.
Flashbang.
Unless it's natural hot springs.
Detect magic.
Mhm.
Okay. So, within 30 feet of you, you do not detect magic.
I will announce this to everyone. Just it doesn't look like anything nearby is magic, at least. Although this room is rather large, and she will begin to just slowly make her way around.
Yeah, along like either side, every 30 feet or so is a support column, as akin to the style. And you can see this place in particular seems just a bit better preserved or cleaned up. The sides are like raised, almost like just not quite a mattress, like just only like a couple of inches thick, like a cushion, but with like this still like tarnished, like brass decorative edge to them. With just numerous little throw pillows and cloth upon it in various spots. And let's see, passive perceptions. As you're moving further in, you see that there's just on some of these columns, like mounts, which basically look like the top part of an easel without the legs. They're just like built onto the column. And they seem to be on some form of rail almost. Like it looks like you could pull it away from the column, move it up or down, then latch it back in place to adjust its height.
Shower heads. Or faucets, at least.
Wait, what?
Rivet said she thinks they're faucet heads, at the least.
the the column-mounted easels.
Oh, easels?
Yeah, like the top part of an easel without the legs. Like,
Oh, okay.
How you
Completely
can-
misunderstood. My
yeah,
bad.
that's alright.
Artwork in a bath. Well, odd, but a goddess of beauty, potentially. Fairly odd.
Okay. So about 40 feet into the chamber is where the bathwater starts, and you can see like some gradual steps heading in, kind of on all sides, but this is like a more like decorated front presentation of it. Like you can see in these beautiful, vibrantly colored mosaics that seem to be pretty much intact. Again, it's the Lady Firehair's depiction, kind of with her hair like strewing these colors out.
Is it easy to tell how old this like structure seems to be?
Well, we knew it was before Zelodio crashed.
That's a safe assumption for most ruins in this place. At
Yeah.
least in the Badlands. But you can make your own history check if you want, though not being an expert in like mosaics and bathhouse designs, it would be a disadvantage.
The only way to nerf Rivet intelligence checks at disadvantage.
Ah, well. 11.
The only thing of note you can really get from it is the fact that just how much time and effort would have to have gone into a construction like this, especially with the mosaics. Like, it's not the only one. You can actually see some depictions of like passionate couples and like people dancing. In fact, like you can just about kind of see at the end there's like at the far wall, like at the top, is kind of again a depiction of her, but like her hair is coming off in different colors, and then they turn to like fabrics, and at the end you see people kind of like holding onto them as they dance. And almost like it's almost wrapping around some of them as if like striving them to let their passions be known. But yeah, it's apart from the fact that it would have taken a lot of time, you can't really place a age, as it were.
Mhm.
And suddenly you just hear like a loud squeak. Looking up to one of the furthest column on the left, you notice something ducked behind the column. But when you look for a bit more, like through the steam and stuff, you can kind of see the outline of this creature either side of the column, as if it's too big to hide behind it. Because even with the steam impairing your passive perceptions, a 4 is still a 4.
Rivet kind of looks to her allies for any additional confirmation that they too have seen this.
Oh no, everyone can see that. Those who are like
Okay.
looking out around the room rather than just at their feet, you know?
Yeah. Purple nod at Rivet's look.
Plus the squeak. Like it's like a "Ee-er," as if he like stepped on something.
Jeez, clown squeaky shoe.
Uh, uh, mm.
Hello there. We mean no harm. Well,
You kind of see like there's a moment that you see them kind of like move down and pick something up, and they like around the pillar hold out some crude depiction of a duck, and then like shake it up and down like really bad puppetry as if it's speaking. And it's like, "A good meeting me no harm. My name is Reginald."
Oh man.
He's like, they're still holding this little object, like on like the left or your right side of the column, and they kind of leave the other side and try to peek around, see if you like are buying it. Like very obviously, just like.
Okay. Well, Reginald, a pleasure to meet you. I am Kriv. Who might your friend be? Basically playing along and gesturing at the person holding the duck, like, the duck is Reginald, and who is your friend?
You see him like turn it to look at himself behind, and then back to you, like. My friend is not looking for trouble.
An interesting name. Probably a translation, I would assume. Reginald, not looking for trouble. We are here just to see things around. We have no intentions of harming you, your friend, or this place.
That is good. I will tell the miss that you are here. Do not be alarmed.
I am certainly very concerned.
Like, she is, and you see like the other hand come like around the column and then cover the little like fake duck's mouth. And it shuts up, and then the hand comes away. It's a we will be back. You see him turn, and coming out from behind the column and off to the distance is a large creature. Again, in the steam, it's hard to see. Like, the outline's vaguely, like, it's humanoid with a big, like, rather, like, where the shoulders go into the neck and into the face seem to, like, kind of mold into one, and they've got quite the rotund belly. You see him kind of slip as they seem to have just got out the pool, the bath, I mean, and disappear behind some cloth.
Well, that is
Oh, posture check, hydrate and stretch. Hey, Wheaty. Mm. Mm. Okay, right. What do you do in that time?
Well, that was certainly intriguing.
Don't know why they need hot water for a bath. Cold does just fine.
It's a comfort thing. I don't understand it myself as a silver dragonborn. I'm fine with the cold. Though Rising Phoenix does prefer her water a bit heated.
I'm sorry, are we just going to ignore that?
Ignore what?
Great.
Well, I couldn't tell what manner of being he was, but he was polite, if a bit socially awkward. But I see no reason to judge them based on that alone.
They meant us no harm.
I imagine that when we find out whom this lady is, we'll get a bit of a clearer picture of things.
Rivet attempts to start a sentence, but is visibly just baffled by that exchange.
Just gonna sort of stand there, look around a little bit, and while we wait for Reginald, not looking for trouble, to return with the miss.
Okie dokie.
Love that he was just in there with his rubber duck. We caught him, and it's just like, people.
Pretty much. Let's see, with that minus. Oh, okay. You, in the sound of just the still water, the steam in the air, you hear some shuffling about, but nothing close by for a while.
Definitely keeping a sharp eye with me if I'm hearing shuffling about. Keeping close to everyone, or a distance.
and then suddenly you see the drapery that not looking for trouble went through, like Reginald. Oh, Reginald doesn't pop through. He's kind of and you see him like very awkwardly and like not stealthily at all, just like moving very slowly over to the bath. Reaches out, picks up his rubber ducky slowly. He's doing like the Drac thing. He's like, if I move really slow, they can't see me.
I will acknowledge that he's trying to not be seen and sort of pretend to look off in another direction, watching them out of my periphery.
And then, like, he, like, disappears, but then sticks Reginald through the drapery to kind of be out and start moving around again, and being like, the Miss has a question. Are you, heroes?
We've accomplished deeds, and while we've saved people and places, I'm not sure if I personally would deem myself a hero. I consider myself one who fights for justice, but as I've come to learn, there's a lot of gray area in places, so I'm not quite sure how to answer that.
Alright, thank you. And because of it being like this big open, like freaking marble and stone bathhouse, the echo is like quite apparent. His voice carries very well. But it is just like, you know, clearly talking to someone from the other side of the room, like.
Yeah.
And then they disappear again, and it's not so long this time, like a couple of minutes.
Yeah, definitely. But in that time, I'd lean down to like the others. Are we heroes?
Some might call us that, I suppose.
That's subjective.
That's.
Our enemies won't think us as heroes, that's for sure.
We do the best we can with with the information we have. I would willingly call us good people, but heroes.
Yes. Again, it depends on how you define hero, I suppose.
And also your perspective on what we do.
Just troubled look on his face now.
Alright, the Miss says you're welcome to bathe yourselves as long as you don't disturb any other guests and then depart. She will not be coming to meet you personally. She does not mean any
Disrespect, I imagine. None is taken.
yes.
We thank you for the use, for permission to use the facilities, and promise not to intrude upon any others who are also making use.
Alright. Then welcome to this temple of the pretty lady. No. Lady Love. Yes. Welcome to the bathhouse of Lady Love. May you all sing and dance in her, prettiness.
Nods. Oh, right. Well, that's interesting.
Rivet has the most incredulous look on her face.
So do you think we gave the wrong answer then? Sort of like leaning in and whispering. To the hero's question, I mean.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, there are side rooms. If you'd rather not use the main space, just be sure to knock if the doors are closed.
Understood.
And then slowly coming out and then walking over to the bath, still kind of looking over you. Just this large figure sits himself down in the bath and sticks Reginald down, who kind of bobs there. And you hear him sort of go, as what appears to be, now that he's sitting there for a bit longer, an ogre with some form of buoyant effigy of a duck that apparently squeaks when stepped on, is just sitting there.
Whoa. Ogre with a rubber ducky. I dig it. Okay. Hmm.
I feel like I'm hallucinating.
Well, you do see things a lot. Oh, no offense, Rivet.
No, none taken. You're right.
Do we want to bathe? The, I, I, don't-
I don't really see the need to, seeing as I can clean any material and anything.
yes, I'm not really seeing the need to stop here at all either.
Well, now we know it's here. We can come back anytime we want.
Whoops. Okay.
Uh-oh, the DM is saying, whoops. The black dragon approaches.
No, it just didn't prompt me as to what type of role I wanted to make there, whether it be hidden or GM or anything.
Oh, well, scary.
No, it's fine.
Oh, we didn't see it, so it's all good. Right, I do think we should probably head out. It's still early enough, we can get a bit further. And, yes, who knows, maybe this will be a place we can visit later.
As you're saying this, you can see the page that is very clearly Rivet's quest list being edited.
Bathhouse, middle of nowhere. I mean, hey, what better place? You're out in the wilderness, probably traveling for days on the road. Why not enjoy a nice soak?
Oh, okay, cool. It depends on whether you're rolling for a player or a creature. And it always whispers creature one. Okay.
I'm gonna need coffee.
Jeez, half our party is on caffeine right now.
Yeah, everyone a bit sleepy this week.
Well, I had so many chores that I didn't get, any sleep during the day.
Hmm. Well, it's not too much. Got another 45 minutes, then we have our break and everyone can get coffee or whatever.
Yeah, so I think definitely we're probably gonna head back up into the cart and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe my notes now reference ogre with rubber duck.
There is a freaking song called Mighty Convoy where the person in that is known as Rubber Duck.
Ugh.
Just realized the music stopped. Okay, moving on. So you leave that place well enough alone, you don't take any rest, and you continue traveling?
Yep.
Okay.
I imagine there was something about the baths, but eh. We can always test them back out on the way back to New Hope.
Yeah, I mean, if you take this route back, yeah. Okay. As you continue on westward, you approach this tower. And your path will take you south of it, rather than try and go up and over the hill there. Passively, you're not able to see whether or not it's manned or not. But it's there and it's not falling down, so it's either magic or someone's doing the upkeep.
God damn it. Rivet adds a note to request list.
What? Okay. You can just.
Oh God. What is Rivet adding?
Well, we're either going to investigate this now, or we're just going to pass it by. Either way, it goes in the quest list.
Oh God. Okay. It's as you get to the western side of the tower that you can see that it's been built seemingly to deny passage. Because at this side of it, you can see it starts having this slope up the side of this cliff that appears to head up to some form of small building, almost like a gatehouse, but not like a big archway kind of gatehouse. It's just literally kind of a house that seems to restrict the way up. And a smaller watchtower at the bottom here. That you can see there vaguely. And it's about here-ish that it gets to the point that you need to stop for rest.
Normal watch rotations.
Should be fine.
Oh, another posture check and hydrate from Extreme Gamer. Thank you very much.
Posture check.
Kinda hard to do a posture check in a comfy recliner.
Is your butt all the way back and your back flat against the back of it?
Yes.
Then that's posture.
Or falling asleep in that thing.
Yeah, but I'm basically leaning at a 45-degree angle, so it's a wide chair.
Wait, as in like looking at you from the front, you're at a 45-degree angle that way?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm leaning, like, my butt is right up against the right armrest, while I'm leaning to the left to be leaning on the left armrest.
Now, I'm
She's
not.
weird.
I'm not one to say this to anyone typically, but straighten up.
Ah,
Party hard.
All right. So, you're in the middle of setting up camp. Like one of you's trying to get the fire going, maybe cook something, and you are approached by a figure that blows a horn to kind of announce their approach rather than sneak up on you. And on the back of this,
Rivet jumps anyway.
it's just very simple. It's like, and on the back of a beast of burden, some form of reptilian, large, humped, but then long backed, full force creature, with quite a thick hide of like almost like a rhinoceros gray. There is a lizard folk, dressed in clearly handmade garb from various kills and whatnot. Coming over, they've got a spear in hand, but it's like they're holding it with their arm kind of like just down to their side. Just like a low ready, as it were. They come over and they hop down, like hunched forward a bit. Spear like at a low ready, looks over to you, starts to approach, and you see him sort of sniffing about. And starts speaking in Draconic.
Rivet has no idea what he's saying and just looks at Kriv for
You-
reactions.
assuming I know Draconic just because I'm a Dragonfall.
Assuming you know Draconic because you've spoken Draconic in the past.
Why you come here?
We're speaking in Draconic to them. We are merely passing through these lands. We've thought we've passed through this way before.
No, I believe you went.
Because when we went to the Rock's Nest, I want to say we came this way.
We might have zoomed
We
by this
were a little
part.
bit further south, I think.
Well, I don't think because we'd had to have come through here. Because otherwise it's like going through these pothole areas.
Yeah, we might have zoomed by.
Yeah, we haven't been there. It could have. Yeah, it's very possible that we did just
Might not have been
fucking
this time of
book
day,
it through this
but-
area.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're merely passing through.
Right. What? Wait. Huh? Yeah. It's
I know we
all the way
came-
around.
I want to say because we passed by the little magma place, and like
I thought you
up
went
through
past Guhadazar. And
That
then
was on-
down and around.
No, we definitely went down this way.
Yeah, because we were avoiding the river.
Oh, fair enough. Then I guess, you passed these landmarks before, but you had the purpose of going to the Rock's Nest, therefore you didn't stop.
A single-minded focused
Yeah.
dragon baby egg was missing.
And also just by the pace you traveled, you just didn't end up stopping this close to this point before.
Yeah.
You ended up at like this hex or something. But yeah.
Yeah. We're merely passing through. We're headed deeper into the marshlands. We mean no trouble. be resuming travel come morning.
Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, this javelin, we'll say, just near the lizard folk, and but there's like, it's not subtle. It's like as it's throwing through the air, you kind of feel like this, like there's some form of reed on it that may be making this noise. So he like makes sure to be out the way of it. Goes over and he unties what appears to be a scroll from it. Takes a moment to read it. He wraps it back around, takes the javelin and just throws it as far as he can back towards the watchtower, the main one. Like, just going full maximum range because he's not too worried about where it actually lands. Just so it's easier to be retrieved by those in the tower.
Yeah.
Why go in those baths? Dangerous place.
We were unaware of their purpose and weren't really investigating.
If it's okay, we want to make sure you are clean before we let you by.
To make sure we're clean. Well, we didn't use the frickin' bath, so we're not clean.
You see him like stab his spear in the dirt and pull out some sort of bundled herbs or something, and you see him just use a flint and steel and kind of spark it up, but then like not let it burn, kind of douse it a bit, so it's just smoking. He comes around and just starts waving this smoke on all of you. Just kind of like using a hand to waft it towards you. Any darkness you picked up in that place will be gone. Like rubs it out like on a bit of the leather of his like belt. If you go further in, can you talk to those wet hides? Tell them the dry scales say you're okay.
We talk to the wet hides. Say the dry scales say we're okay. We shall do that.
Good. Survive. And then they walk away, get back on their beast and plod away. Like, there seems to be like no real like their way of talking was very to the point, like not really giving yeah, it was all just very to the point, like factuals, like that place was dangerous, why did you go there? Make sure you're like clean. And their best thing for a farewell was not to wish you well, and I think it was just survive. Like it's very like, I guess, realist priorities. Down to earth even. And yeah, they just ride back up the slope.
turn to my companions and be like, well, apparently they thought that the bathhouse was dangerous and waved smoke over us to check us for evil. And, but have deemed us okay?
Did he know? Do you know why he thinks that the bathhouse was evil?
He did not say.
All right.
But if we encounter those who are known as the wet wet hides,
I think it's a
We got to
hides,
tell-
yeah.
the wet hides, we are to tell them that the dry scales say we are okay.
Oh god. They're the wet bandits.
You seem disappeared, and then you set up, you have your food. Some of you start getting down to rest. And yeah, whoever's on first watch, make your perception check.
I think it's Brick.
Yep. Come on, don't roll dog shit. 14. Not bad. Better
You
than
got
that.
above a 10 on the die.
Hey, better than that 3.
As you look around, at one point you do notice on similar beasts, some lizard folk moving from the tower, passing some heading to the tower.
Watch change.
Yeah, pretty much. They don't pay you any mind. Other than that, nothing else happens.
He would wake up Zira, because that's who usually goes next.
Alright.
Yeah.
Perception. Black. 7.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. It goes by peacefully. Nothing untoward happens. And you can move on to the next.
Alright, I'll wake up Griff and give him the dark vision.
The cat eyes where just I see everything.
Okay. You see what most people typically see. Just average roll.
Watcher. I watch the darkness.
Nothing else happens. As far as you can tell. And yeah, the night passes, sun starts to rise.
Okay.
The sun rises once again.
Rogue will, of course, do his standard prayers.
As will Cyril.
Yep. The sun rises slightly to the left. And yeah, you are free to break down camp and keep on going. Now, where are my markers? If I remember correctly, it was kind of like dead in the middle of the swamp where the corpse flower was. Which I believe was like about here, which would bring you actually to like the end of your travel time.
Somewhere like that. It was either there or like here.
That might be right, yeah. But as you're riding close to when you're trying to search for a dry enough patch to set up camp, Griff, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Is this a targeted throw?
Are
Like something
you?
targeting me specifically?
It appears so.
Okay,
But
then I
are
get
you
my...
currently ready out with your shield, though? Hey, Homecross.
Yes.
Yes, okay. What?
It technically occupies my hand, so no. That's an 8. I mean, it only would have been an 11.
There is just the slightest like rustling sound, which has been kind of normal with the movement of your wagon. And suddenly this loud thunk as this large orange creature lands on top of you and
boy.
just goes, Crab!
Oh! Des! Oh!
There's thought she smelt you here.
Good to see you again.
And you. Hi, everybody. You. You are smelling different. Stronger.
It has been a while.
So, Cliff, on your way back to see Rising Phoenix?
I definitely intend to make a stop there.
Good. And then she gets off you, like...
You don't tell the sister-in-law. No, I had no intention to sit. You might.
Like, she full on, like, landed, like... You were on, like, just leaning against the side of the cart. Both her feet went just, like, on your back, just shoved you onto your front. She just kind of stood there for a bit.
Yep, I remember that.
Yep.
Just the waking up to her standing on me going, you hurt her, I eat you.
And she just like finds the unoccupied spot in the cart and just kind of just flops down on her side, and then just like hits her side, but then kind of like rolls fully onto her back, just claws up, just like chilling. Like tails just going about, like swip along the floor. So, what brings you? Well, I know what brings Cliff here, but you're all here. It has been longest of time. So what is tales of being here to tell deaths or tales of things from other places?
There's a stone here, a formation of rocks that we encountered while harvesting medicine for Mother Hawk. And we found out some things about it, and so are here to see it again and make use of that new knowledge.
Alright, and then what?
He looks at Rivet. That's for her department on what to do with that. Mostly we're just investigating. We have leads into Des. She has a list of things to do.
How big is this list? And it's like she doesn't fully turn her head to look at Rivet. She's kind of like, her head's just kind of like flopped onto her shoulder, and she's just letting her eyes like just look the rest of the way. With the way her eyes are positioned, she's like looking directly up, like either side of her snoot at you.
Long. As brief count, somewhere between 17 and 25 items long.
That sounds like a big number.
If it were on a list of would it reach, sort of making like distances with his hands, this long-ish?
Yeah.
Any of them fun?
Seven of them are rather interesting.
Well, if you're going to Deeproot, Des plan on making a trip there, so maybe Des come along.
You are, of course, welcome. And we do plan to head there once we've investigated the stone. So yes, of course. We met the dry scales on our way in.
Ah, yes, they live on top of that very dry, nasty rock. Cannot be good for your scales. I guess this is why they call dry scales, huh? They're very dry. Very, not smooth.
Yes.
Not like that. She's like, he's just got like, the smooth snake skin kind of. Like she's like a raptor, but like the full raptors have feathers, though her garb has a lot of feathers.
It does. Looks at my own, sort of like rubs my exposed neck to feel my own scales. Probably a little rough.
It is good to keep yourself moist at all times.
Yes, which we've discovered a bathhouse? Lady Love's bathhouse or something similar. We did not meet the lady herself, just an attendant there. But the dry scales did not seem to find that place very...
Anything east of their rock is their problem.
See, you'd think they could make use of it to maybe not be so dry in the scales, but...
They say something about how it is, makes them stronger, but I find them to be almost like it has made them more brittle.
Yes, I imagine. Dry wood cracks easier, after all.
Yeah, and, their scales are thicker, but their, personalities also thicker.
Yes, I imagine.
None of them fun like this.
Nope, there's no one quite like you, Des.
No. She's sitting there, like, only just like the last like 4 inches of her tail just been like thumping on the wagon.
Des is a fun person. I enjoy Des.
Okay, so I just she kind of like knocks on the side of her head, being like, "Their memories are in here somewhere." Knock, knock, knock. Thorbeck, Sheila, and Rivet. Those are the names.
Yes.
And is that new? That one, like pointing to Blix.
That's Blix. You might not have met them. Blix, why don't you say hello to Des?
Hello.
Blix is Rivet's friend.
Like it's she's on her back, right? Feet up. But then she somehow rolls kind of in place where you hear her like she like scrapes against the wagon as if she just in place just rolls forward. And like her big old freaking raptor claws slap. She's like stands up and kind of leans in close to Blix and be like, "It talks,
Yes.
but it is made of metal."
That is due to some magic
She's like,
items.
her eyes are just narrowed. Like, like,
Total just this is suspicious.
like, I do not understand this, therefore it is suspicious. Like,
They are again Rivet's friend, their collar essentially allows them to you modified yourself, if I recall correctly, Blix, to get the whole talking thing to work.
yes, I am casting message to a part of myself which allows it to be projected outwards, like it would use to project arcane energies for offensive purposes.
Yes. What they said.
Can confirm, Des. I can talk. Okay. And she just throws herself back onto her back. It's like, yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of funny seeing Des in the back, though. Because as much as she can kind of stand upright, she's still mostly raptor shaped. Therefore, she's like, her legs aren't flat down when she's on her back. Wait. Sheila? That is new. And points to the holy symbol around her neck. It is shiny.
Yes, it is. It is.
What it mean, though? Sheila too smart to have just bauble that is pretty. What it mean?
Well, I worship the three gods.
I mean, why have just one god on your side when you can have three?
Yeah, true.
You're smart. Yeah, see? That's no. Sheila's smart.
She is indeed very smart.
And, okay. Yvette? You? You made these ones.
Yes.
It is that thing making it talk, not you.
Yes?
So did
Sort
you,
of Lee.
at this point, actually make them? Or are they now remade? New?
I imagine it's almost like a child. You make a child, and eventually it learns to talk. That's not the child isn't remade.
It is a metal baby. Must be most painless child ever. I have seen what some of you warm-blooded do with the childs and makings. It's much less messy.
Indeed. Above game DM, given time frame. Oh shoot, it's been wonky with the portal as well. How long would I estimate that? How far along would I estimate that Rising Phoenix is?
All right.
Sorry to hit the calendar.
How long? How far along was she at the end of the doing
The
things
downtime.
separately? That's what I need to know first of all.
Anything? Is she conceived before, like,
The
before
first
we-
time you mated with her, yeah.
Yeah, and that was before the teleport things, and then there was the time that it would have taken to get back. So she probably was a few months along at that point. Like 3 or 4, probably.
And then the downtime was what? 4 months? 3 or 4?
I
I think
know
it was 3, because we marked down 6 months on the surface when we got done with the downtime.
Yeah, because Rivet needed the time to make the armor. Yes, and then I needed the time. I think it was about, yeah, it was 3, because I needed 10 weeks to learn the language of Deep Root. So definitely that scaling.
And it was within the first month that you first met her. So at this point, she's probably like... at the end of the downtime. Wait, so where were you when the 6 months on the surface thing was marked?
It was at the end of the downtime.
At the end
That
of the
is marked.
downtime. Okay.
So she'd been probably like 5 months along there.
And since the downtime, you've traveled all the way. You met back up
Jeez.
in New Hope.
Where is that thing where it's... Do we have it marked down somewhere? Like our current time on surface?
I know Skylar was working on it.
I know that
That's on-
today is the 19th day of the 7th month.
It's in
Um,
World Lore.
Yeah, World War is still showing at 6. So
Oh, right. Yeah.
Since I started keeping track, it's been 2.5 weeks. So
And you started
Okay.
keeping track at Orkor. No, Orkor.
Otwalov,
Otwalov.
yes.
2.5 weeks. And okay, and then it's between the end of the downtime. Did you go straight to Orkor from there? No, there was some other stuff because you had to teleport through the tree because of other stuff happening.
It's probably been at least another month.
I'm gonna say she's like 8 months along.
Okay. Guesstimated, not including any timey-wimey shenanigans that happened because of the portal realm. Yeah, we'll say 8, yeah. Well,
I say it's 9 months on the surface then. Oh, wait, no,
Yeah.
it's been 2.5 weeks. Yeah, no, because if she's 8 months on the surface, no, 8 months along, 9 months on the surface. Okay.
sorry to derail it there.
No, it's good to keep track of that. I should be doing a timeline really, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, I barely write notes, so it's all good. No, I imagine I'll probably be in Deep Root for a bit, given how close Rising Phoenix is to birthing her child, our child.
Okay, yes, and your feathered babies probably missed you.
Yes, I imagine. I miss them as well. Like, still feeling a little guilt, like, oh yeah, I killed their mom, but, you know, I adopted them. Typical adventure stuff, you know, kill the parents, adopt the child, we're all good.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, right. Notes. Okay. So, with that in mind, you find a good dry spot, which your desk helps you find. Like,
Definitely. This is her territory. She knows where to find it.
and yeah, you set up camp, and you can set up your watches. Des offers to take one of the watches. He offers to take the first one.
Okay. That's Thobrick's watch.
Yep.
Turtle Boy can just turtle up.
Okay. With that, I'd say we can go ahead and take our break, and then we'll do the rolls when we come back.
Okay.
I roll for first one though. Okay. Right. Anyway, so if people need to get refreshments and a
Coffee.
Koopa Trooper.
Well, he's already a hammer bro. He'd just be like getting wings and going full Koopa Troopa.
Damn.
Ah! Dropping my cards. Come back. What did I drop?
Anyway,
Oh, no.
hydrate and stretch and do whatever you need to do. Get snacks. Just enjoy yourselves. We'll be back in 10 minutes ish. I'm going to still be here. I'm just going to mute the desktop audio just because I want to check some things in the background during break. Good to see you, Homecross. If you have any questions, whether D&D related or not, feel free to ask them. I am here. I'm just going to be checking some stuff at the same time. Okay. I am returned.
Up and back. I was contemplating some stuff with changing my level 8 feat for deadly.
Wait. Changing your level 8 feet for Deadleaf?
Yeah. Like I had a plan for his level 8 feat.
Oh,
and I'm
okay.
like, wait, what if I did this instead? Because like I planned to do skilled expert, give him a +1 to con, expertise in insight, and proficiency in perception.
Mhm.
Just my passive insight would just be through the roof at that point. But another idea, because the thing is, I get divine strike at level 8 as a cleric, and I'm like, well, what if I took magic initiate, druid, and took shillelagh? So then it's like, oh, I'm hitting with a d8 using my wisdom, which is good as a cleric, and I'm also getting that extra d8 of the divine strike for damage. It's an option.
There is nothing if not options in D&D.
Looks at Crouch mounted combatant.
Yeah. I'm not doing it intentionally.
By all means, as
I
someone
honestly
who's
forget
run
that you have
games-
it. Like,
Yeah, as someone who's run games, it's like there's not a whole lot of places where mounted combat is possible. It is what it is. Very.
Oh, this sucks.
Oh no.
I made the coffee. I hit the button. And I got literally one little swallow of coffee for some reason.
what?
Yeah, I push the button for 8 ounces. And I get like one little swallow of coffee.
Nay. Well, not if you don't want espresso.
Right? It's supposed to be a cappuccino.
Then what happened? Like, not enough water in it or something?
It's full of water. I don't know where the water went or what.
Uh,
The thing is,
Stick
it was
your
my
little-
last.
use your last
Right.
one. Let's like stick a little pipe cleaner up the nozzles, see if there's any blockage.
It is what it is. This will probably just be enough to get me through the game, and then I'm gonna crash.
Yeah.
Blech. Nope. Ugh.
Something
Okay,
seriously
that's-
malfunctioned.
Well, I think the coffee was super concentrated into that tiny little bit, so
Cuban coffee then.
Ah, you need some milk.
Blech.
You need some milk.
Or I knew. Or I
Yeah,
knew
the cat eats his milk.
Ugh.
Silly tiger. Drinking coffee.
Yeah, but I'm no silly rabbit with tricks.
Tricks of a kid. So, now that everyone's back, you
Oh,
have
no.
your rest. And after Des has spent some time on watch, comes on over. Going into Syrah's very pretty tent. And we'll look and then look around and lean down and kind of push with her nose. Yeah. Yeah. We got done for the watch.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Roll out of bed.
Ouch. Okay.
Dang it.
Just kind of walks back outside, then vertical leaps up into her tree and just kind of strews herself over a few branches. It clearly just kind of almost goes limp, but her limbs just are quite heavy, so when they hit a branch, they kind of stay there. And her tail seems to instinctively keep her balance. All right. So you're looking around, hearing the ambient noises of the jungle. Well, not the jungle, the marsh. The wetlands. You're still feeling a bit sleepy. Not closing your eyes, but your eyes aren't fully open. I kind of lit it a bit. And yeah, nothing particularly interesting happened. Nothing that catches your notice, at least.
I guess I'll go find Kriv and wake him up.
I get up.
Alright, you get up. And you can make your check.
Hey, same roll as my sister. Yay!
Yay! You don't notice anything.
Okay. End my watch with a prayer to Pelor as everyone else begins to stir and wake up.
Okay. Okay, so right, you continue to move on. Now I'm still trying to remember whether I put it here or there.
Say it was like
There. I know somewhere around here was the pond with the little creature in it. I was friends with that. I forget what they're called again. The two-minded, right? With the white hair, who was tricking the ogres that were settled there into believing that they
Oh,
were
yeah,
like some form of seer. And
right.
took
We
them all
encountered
out.
her and hunting the ogres. The quest where I collected teeth to woo.
Yeah. But we'll just say it's there. Like, but yes, you do return to the scene of the battle. Where are we? Balance, the root, sunken grove. Ritual. No. Okay. Where is it? There it is. It's all the way down there. Weird. The swamp compass.
Yeah. Where I turned it to Arc-Tempered Tyrannosaurus Crib and bit Syrah.
Yeah. Not a bad vibes all around. But you were victorious in the end, Ali. God, those are some... No, they're up to date. I think. Yeah. This one needs to be resized, though. Oh, it seems that okay, there we go. No. Where's Soldar's token? Not here is the answer. I'm gonna quickly go find Soldar's token. I go back to New Hope. It will be there. Yeah. as you're heading through there, you start having quite a lot of trouble with the wagon in the marsh, given the muddy ground. Oh my god, everyone's tiny. Oh no! No! Damn it.
Tiny spell, engage.
There. There we go. That fixed it.
Yeah, I'm normal sized again.
Hooray! Okay, so. Of course, with the trees, you have to kind of like weave back and forth. But what ends up happening? Let's see, what is your survival flow break? Since you're handling the gravel.
A +7 or something like that.
Yeah, +7. Okay, so with your passive survival and death, you basically managed to pack what is essentially a type of moss onto the wheels that, with a number of like bits of foliage, you're able to stop the wheels from like digging in as deep by kind of just making them a bit wider with a bit more of a cushion, which makes the ride a bit weird, and it's definitely not like a long-term solution, but it stops you sinking as much. And pulling up to this place. Corpse of the corpse flower long gone. The waters are flowing clearly, and it seems that more of those flowers have bloomed here. Okay. This is Dark Swamp by Michael Geffley Studios. I'm switching over to here. Now, you are here. You see a large exclamation point above the compass shape.
Well, if it's anything like the last one, touching it will teleport whoever touches it, as well as those within close proximity.
Rivet full tilt sprints and gives it a high five. No.
Just whoop, gone.
Please, you can't full tilt sprint. This water is at least up to your like chest.
And even if she did, you'd be able to catch up to her.
It's
Full tilt sprint, then you hear like the dash hound trying to run and keep up with a larger leg dog, just like.
Rivet will make an attempt to get a little closer so that it can be with the center stone can be within detect magic range.
Yes.
So about here should be more than good enough.
Okay.
And then she will cast detect magic.
Also, you start slowly sinking in the muddy bottom
great.
of the flowing water here. Like, you were fine when you kept moving, but when you stop, you're just like, uh-oh. And it gets a bit more difficult to actually, keep walking now. Make me an athletics check. $11. Yeah, no, you get your feet free.
Okay.
You kind of have to like keep treading in place to like keep your feet free, as it's
Do the
very
marching
boggy.
band walk.
Yeah.
Noticing that she's now sinking and not going to be able to focus very well, she will just make her way onto the center island
Okay.
and be very careful of the things that she is near.
It's definitely magical.
Okay.
I will unhook Solda.
In the school of transportation.
Let's take a ride on the magic school bus. Just dated myself there.
I can't identify it without touching it, but it definitely.
I started out in my normal voice and then Trey slowly slid into Rivet's voice, and that was weird.
Conjuration, that's the one.
Yeah.
I cannot identify what it is without touching it, but the stone is still magical, it would seem.
So potentially still active. Yes.
You also notice that out of the platform itself appears to have a faint magical aura to it, and only the two fully intact arrow points here and here have their own magical presence. These two that are cracked, in fact, I'd even say like even these ones and these ones have weakened magical presence, but the completely shattered or split down the middle do not. But the two whole ones at the top and bottom, just a solid, stable magical aura.
So okay. These stones seem to be magical as well. If I were to guess based off of that alone, I would say that perhaps rather than being similar to the ones we've seen before, this one maybe serves as a sort of waypoint. But I cannot say that with confidence. Because it could very easily just as well be something that takes you.
She kind of like waves her hands
elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. The question is, do we want to go to the other side and find out?
And also, these 4 lanterns that are here have a transmutation aura.
Rivet will mention these lanterns seem to they emanate transmutation magic, which means they change things, which is not less concerning, but different concerning.
Flashes back to being stoned.
Yeah.
Um.
Uh,
There doesn't seem to be a better way to find out what this exactly does with other than well, touching it and trying to activate it. So don't get too close. I'm gonna touch it
What are you touching first?
and hope I can identify it without getting thrown.
Kriv has approached.
Indeed. I was wanting to approach that entire time.
Okay.
Are you touching the middle stone, or are you touching the one of the arrows, the base, or one of the lanterns?
Rivet's gonna walk up to the south stone and just kind of hesitantly press her palm onto it.
You press your palm onto it. Your hand gets covered in a golden light that appears to be tethered to that arrow. But it's not stopping you from moving.
Okay. Okay.
Is the tether like any made up of any different magical aura than the stones themselves,
No.
or is it just conjuration?
Conjuration.
Okay.
Do you think if this is a waypoint, maybe there's not a stone on the other side and that tether, sort of like pointing to what Rivet's hand is, what would return us to this location?
Perhaps it could also be a way of selecting the location, such as you touch the stone with your hand and then touch the center stone and are teleported in that direction.
As you mentioned the center stone and look back to it, you notice that now that you have this tether on your hand, there is some writing in an unknown language on the stone.
An unknown language in the sense that I can't read it, or in the sense that I can't identify
wait, hold
it?
on. What are your known languages?
Only Common and Gnomish, rather.
Yeah, you don't know what that is.
And I can't recognize it either.
You can make. Well, not really, because if you would know, you'd have to have comparison material.
I can't read French, but if I see French, I'm pretty sure I can identify it, or at least identify the language family.
I will look at language if I can see it. I don't know if you need a tether on to see it.
You do not see it.
Cool. I don't see it.
You can make
Rivet hasn't really mentioned it anyway.
a rough stab in the dark. So, give
Just
me.
see Rivet squinting at stone.
Yeah, intelligence check. But you're trying to identify a language without any reference, so I call it disadvantage. Because you're basically being like, I know, I have looked at a lot of scripture, and therefore I would No. What you know for sure is that you've seen that sort of scripture somewhere before. But you just don't have an inkling what that was. You've just seen the language before, you just don't know what it is.
Kriv, can you read this? I have no idea what it says.
Read what?
Oh.
I'm not seeing any language, Rivet.
I see some written word on the stone, and oh, I am
Touches arrow.
I'm so tempted to just have Rivet, like, cat Kriv with the hand and just see if it does anything.
I am now touching the same stone that you're tethered to see if maybe only one person can be tethered to at a time, or...
Yeah, you now have a tether on your hand, same as Rivet.
Okay, we both are tethered. Now I look at stone. If you need my languages.
Okay, what? Yeah.
I can speak Celestial, Draconic, Dwarvish, and the Root Tongue, which was the custom language.
All right. In Celestial,
yep.
This says shattered teeth.
It says shattered teeth. What if I want to come over to here and I want to touch this stone?
The tether you had disappears and a new one goes on your hand.
Looking at the stone, did the words change?
Yes. They say...
Asterisk giggling asterisk.
What is to the north? Is there... wraps around that way. It would be... Okay, is that... It says Marquette.
Well, I believe you were correct, Rivet. When I was tethered to the stone you're at, the writing read shattered teeth. But when tethered to this stone, it says Marquette.
Hey DM, what the fuck? First tutorial, now this?
Wait, the shattered teeth. That's an Exandria.
Shattered teeth, Marquette.
You said these ones had faint magical auras as well, but apparently this is just a way station. I'm not familiar with geography down here. Maybe Thobrek has heard of these places. Thobrek, have you heard of those locations?
While they have this conversation, Rivet touches her hand to the transmutation lantern nearest to her.
Oh, jeez. While my back is turned.
Uh-huh.
You touch it, it's got a handle if you want to pick it up.
I'm just going to start by touching it.
Okay.
Very gently, seeing if it does anything.
Nothing happens besides the it lighting in a
Okay.
blue flame.
Hmm.
Alright, hold on, buddy.
Rivet yells, "I'm picking up the lantern," and then picks up the lantern from by the handle.
All right, Rivet disappears.
All right.
That mother bitch!
Rivet.
Just
Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, you sent a message. Hold on, let me check.
me
I have a feeling about
yelling
to
at
be sequestered away.
Thobrick, hey, do you know these places? And suddenly I'm picking up the lantern. Wait, what? No, do you? Ah, son of a bitch!
Wait, what?
Freaking! I need that meme of I just need Kriv holding like a bunch of leashes to like his party mates. Like, god damn it. Well, not so much with like Thobrick and Syrah, mostly Blix and Rivet.
Rivet has a sincerely nihilistic view now when it comes to touching unknown magical objects. Because at this point, fuck it, you know?
Just I'm already possessed by a being of pure magic. How worse can it get?
All right, yes, you're seeing that.
Okay, yep.
Well, I guess the instant Rivet disappears. Ah, fuck. Would he react smart enough in that moment? I guess. Hold on. I want to roll a d20. Because I'm not dumb, but intelligence is not exactly my strong suit. Of course, I roll good on those. Pelor, preserve me. I'm going to run. sort of do that runners thing where they like, or that basketball thing where they like touch the ground, and I'm going to touch this stone tethering to it, and then run over here and grab this lantern.
As you turn around to go grab the lantern, suddenly Rivet appears behind you and yells, "Boom!"
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay. All right. So, Kriv, you go to grab it. Rivet goes boo. um,
That's okay. I have Aura of Courage. I'm immune to fear.
but as you pick up the lantern,
Okay.
Rivet starts to talk. He says, "It's a lantern of..." Oh, and then you disappear.
yep. I'm assuming you put your lantern down to go boo.
Yes.
Yeah. And you notice it kind of is like, it kind of like doesn't quite touch the ground and then just moves itself back to the way you found it and sits itself down.
She picks up the lantern again and says,
Okay, it's a lantern of etherealness. Puts you on the borders of the ethereal plane. While you hold it? Question mark? That's where you are now. And me too.
I've seen the ethereal plane before. My spell allows me to see into it. So I'm not unfamiliar with the site. Do I notice anything different about this stone that we're standing on? Like, does it look different in the ethereal plane?
Besides the like blue wispy filter and everything, like not really.
Sets the lantern down.
Rivet also sets the lantern down and then just yells to the group,
Hey, these lanterns can put you into the ethereal plane.
Notices that it moves back to its original position, but apparently can't be moved from this spot. What is their purpose, though?
Now that Rivet knows that they are not inherently dangerous, she will attempt to identify it.
Yeah, okay. So they identify as lanterns of etherealness. As simple as that. Although there is like a returning enchantment to them as well that's like bound to this place. As you imagine that maybe being on the physical plane when going to some of these places wasn't the best idea. Or that maybe ethereal denizens may need these to also use the transportation.
Huh. On a slightly unrelated note, am I still tethered?
Yeah, that didn't change when you picked up the lantern.
Rivet sets the lantern back down, allows it to return, then turns to Kriv and says, "Okay, I'm gonna touch this stone now."
Picks up the lantern again and does it.
God, right.
Wait, so what was the last arrow you touched?
The south one.
The south
The shattered
one.
teeth.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
No way to identify this thing without touching it, and well,
Yeah, because you touched it while tethered to a location, you feel like you've just kind of like touched it, as if you like grabbed a big old rubber band from that arrow, pulled it to the middle, and then just twang and just launched yourself. As you get this very force of horizontal G's, just like, and then you stop. Like, like right as about to lose your balance and actually fall over, you stop, kind of like corrects you. And yes, you find yourself standing in okay. I don't even know much about.
Let me set up teleportation to this location that I know almost nothing
Oh no,
about.
I know about the Shattered Teeth. I'm just seeing if anyone, like, I don't think it's been explored. It mentions a city which doesn't have its own page or anything. So
yeah, it is the one. It's the one location in Exandria that is currently completely unexplored.
Yeah. Well, we saw some of it with a Calamity.
Very little bit, and
Yeah.
that's
That was,
ancient history.
before teeth were broken.
Yeah.
yeah, okay. So basically, you find yourself in this place with a similar set of stones, just inside the ruins of what must have been a city at some point. Like, you're standing there, and you're currently ethereal, but you're seeing the physical plane. You just can't interact with it, and you're kind of glad you're holding the lantern because there's a lot of whatever building this was that housed this has collapsed. And you see that you probably would have like, as much as it probably was teleporting where it would like just go boom boom, despite the feeling of you being rushed over there. You feel like you would have had your leg phased into or smashed into a piece of rubble from where you're currently standing.
Ouch.
As you look down, yeah, you can see like kind of like from halfway down your shin to the bottom is like on the physical plane, a piece of rock. As luck would have it, no other part of this compass shape actually has any rubble on it. It was just that one corner you picked. And yeah, looking at it, you can't see many of the compass points. You don't know in what condition they're in.
Okay.
You would have to become physical and try and clear some of this rubble. You're just lucky that like this is quite central to whatever building this was. Therefore, like most of the rubble's like towards where the walls were and stuff like that. Whereas here, you've only got a bit of collapsed roof.
On one hand, Revit wants to become physical so she can like figure out this area a little more. On the other hand, if she lets go of this lantern, it's gone.
Yeah. Back on wherever the heck I am. Rivet's gone somewhere. I'm going after her. Grabs
Okay.
lantern.
Okay, what is Thobreg and Sarah doing at this point?
Just watching the game of disappearing Criv and Rivet.
I mean, Des is just watching and having a great time. It's been like watching you disappear, reappear, vanish. She's kind of cackling to herself.
Yeah, Sierra would have gotten kind of anxious at the first disappearing, but whenever you kept coming back, she'd be like, "Oh, that's okay."
Okay.
Rivet gave a very brief explanation at some point. So
Grabs lantern. Touches stone. Still tethered to this one.
Wait, the last stone you touched was the northern one.
When Rivet first disappeared with the lantern, before I grabbed my lantern here because I didn't know what it did, I touched this stone. I mentioned doing a little basketball thing because the idea was I didn't know if the lantern changed what happened depending on the stone you were tethered to. So when Rivet disappeared, I'm like, okay, I need to make sure I'm in the exact same conditions that she was when she picked up the lantern.
Sorry, I missed that. All right. Yes, you suddenly again feel like you just pull back the elastic band and launch yourself out of the trebuchet. You know, but like purely like no up or down like G-force, just straight up horizontal. It's so weird. Just
Through trees, bushes, high grass, and Pokemon.
yeah, you basically you get like Doctor Strange, just straight across. And then you stop and you're there, and you see Rivet, kind of looking around, contemplating what to do.
You know, stunts like this is what I got. You peering so far into the weave, you now have someone living in your head.
Yes. Might as well be me that continues to do it. So there's a lot of rubble around here.
Yes, these monuments are very old.
Yes. I fear we would have to. Well, fear. We would have to. Clear a significant amount of it in order to. Return. However, if we let go of our lanterns, they will disappear.
Leaving us here.
Meaning we won't be able to make use of them anymore. But then we wouldn't really be able to return without doing so anyway. You didn't happen to be able to read the writing on the center stone, did you?
Which one? The one we just came from?
Yes.
That said shattered teeth, at least when touched to this. I told you.
Oh,
maybe that was...
Skylar forgot.
Yeah. Because that's why I turned my back on you, because I was like, hey, Bobrek, have you heard of these locations? Not that I ever got an answer, because it was suddenly, I'm picking up this lantern.
Okay. GM, does there seem to be okay. There's a very similar Compass Rose-esque structure where we are.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly hidden by rubble.
Mm-hmm.
And no attempt to interact with it in the ethereal plane seems to work?
You can try reaching through, like, the rubble to see if you can find one.
Rivet has no qualms about sticking her ethereal head through a rock in order to try to see what's on the other side. So, yeah.
Yeah, you can try that.
This became an Acme cartoon.
Rivet will attempt to find a point opposite a northward point, I should say.
A northward
Because
point.
logically, if the one facing south took us in a direction, the one facing north would take us back.
All right. You see writing on the stone. It flickers slightly.
Wait, Rivet reaches through again and then touches the stone with the tethered hand.
The same north point?
Yep.
Yeah, the tether. Let's go.
I should have figured that. I should have. I mean, I found out a lot, some useful information not doing that, but nonetheless. So there is one of the similar marker rocks through this stone, and it creates writing on the center, but I can't read it. So
God damn it. I will touch stone. In an attempt to make the same... I'm repeating what Rivet does so I can translate.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see. Okay, you do that, and then you look at the stone, and it will say... Both of us might be right. Either that or that. I would say it would be... Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It says Zorhas.
We found your house. Okay. Coolio. It says Zorhas? I'm not sure how the proper pronunciation.
does that word mean anything? Oh, actually, does that word mean anything to Rivet at all?
No.
Okay. Does that word mean anything to you?
We're from Allcore, inside the Dragon Zelodio. I do not know anything of the geography down here, hence why I was trying to ask Thobrick before you decided to pick up a lantern.
I guess that makes sense. Rivet walks to the south stone
Yeah.
and tries to touch it as well.
Okay. Some writing comes on, though it's flickering quite a bit.
I am concerned that the magic of this stone may be fading.
Then we probably should make use of it to return to our companions, yes?
Perhaps, but if we in any way drain the rest of it, we will be unable to return. And also, we don't know how many uses we have. And if it is just one, then we have a big problem.
Yes, I imagine it would be a big problem with only one of us being able to return.
I wonder whether the fact that this area is so ruined has anything to do with it. Physical objects often transport their imprint into the weave, which affects magical items nearby. So, also there could be underlying infrastructure that is currently being choked by their presence. Anyway, I still don't know what this says.
Can we just try to go back to the others? This seems to be part of a teleportation network that, quite frankly, is not something we can... Maybe we can make use of it, but we have a lot of things locally in Zorhas, looking at the stone, that require our attention. Do you want to start filling up your to-do list with things from other places?
I feel that if the place we just came from was the place that is called Zorhas, we would in some way recognize the word, even as a root of another word.
Except we did
Which
not
is why
know.
I am investigating this stone. The only thing we know is that we don't know what that means. I feel that we should try to find something more familiar before we perhaps get ourselves more lost.
Looks up at the sky. Lord, give me guidance. I hope our friends are not worried about us.
Meanwhile, back at the carriage.
Last thing you heard was, "Ah, shit, I'm going after her."
Oh, corpse flower, huh? Yep. Let's gonna take a nap. And is there anything that Soulbreak or Zero wanna do or say? I just don't want you to be left out. Okay. Right. Back to the elsewhere. What you doing?
Revit's
Yes.
trying to convince Kriv to figure out what the stone says.
Okay, I will attempt to read stone.
after touching one of the other arrows?
Whatever Rivet tells me to. I'm Rosetta Stone at this point.
Okay.
I direct him towards the southernmost stone.
Oh, pause to check and hydrate. Okay. All right, so south from here. So the way I'm kind of like folding this to make some form of globe, it would say the Thorian Tundra.
Thorian Tundra.
Sorry, Thorain Tundra.
Thorain Tundra. Okay.
Again, flicker, flicker.
In case anybody else here is unaware, that's a place in specifically Isilra in
I am not familiar. I haven't been catch up to season 3.
yeah.
Neither
in
am I.
Isilra,
I'm just looking at it out of
Exandria.
context. Alexandria map. The
Point
Atlas
is that this is also a
Exandria.
point in Exandria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, tundra does not describe does not describe the Badlands at all.
It is an 8-pointed compass.
Uh-huh. Yeah, for the sake of brevity, I suppose, I'll just say Rivet will try to have Kriv translate all of the points so that they can make as informed a decision as possible.
All right, so from here, directly south on this network, as it wraps around, is the tundra. And then we go clockwise. More picture. Default says image. There we go. That's much better. All right, so bottom left from here would take you to
Bottom left. You mean southwest?
yes.
Okay, just double checking.
I got what she meant.
I did too. I'm just teasing her.
Nick.
I have a cartographer character who would freaking die over this freaking thing.
So where's this? So if that wraps around to there, then that would wrap around in such a way that it ends up left of there. So that would say there. Therefore, that means that would say graying wildlands. And then to the east, directly from there, would be easternmost shore. Zoom. A Shanador?
Can you spell that for me?
Yes.
Okay. A Shanador. Okay.
And then north, west would be here. It'd be this part. That would be Riffin Mist Peninsula.
Which is which direction again?
Northwest. Okay, and then north is, as I said,
Jorhas.
Zoha. So then going northeast, you would hit right there. Okay. Ootspire Mountains? And then directly east, you would hit Talland Highlands? Southeast, you would whip around.
East was where again? Sorry.
Oh, east was Talland Highlands.
Okay.
And then whipping around the southeast would get you to nope. Cliff Keep Mountain.
Hmm.
So yeah, I mean, if you had a map of the globe, it would be strangely skewed with those compass directions, but it's literally like if you launch yourself that way and see what you hit first, like.
And just to double check, every one of these locations is nothing to us.
Yeah, absolutely nothing to you. And about half of those that I mentioned are like visible for like a second or so and then disappear, then come back, they disappear and then come back.
Probably non-functional or barely functioning. Don't want to go there.
Yeah, you feel like that because this was in a building, like everything's kind of like set into the floor, therefore the directions themselves didn't take too much damage to the point they shattered completely. But some of them are definitely cracked.
Hmm.
And we all know
all
how
right,
fun a teleportation mishap table is.
Yeah, alright, I have no idea what any of these could be. Um,
Well, I guess
So
from being
there are-
more specific now, I'm looking at the land specifically. Then the way I'm looking at it, um, hmm. Going north from where you were before.
I gotta stop listening to this.
Would probably put you back in Shanador again. Same as the one of the compass points from here.
um, hmm. There are two ways I can think of to go about this. We could simply attempt to head back where we were, which I think is the northmost point, most likely right now, which has, I think, a chance of going wrong, what with the fact that it doesn't seem to be particularly stable.
Oh no, the one to the
Or-
north that said
Sure has.
Zorhas was stable. It had like
Okay.
it had the most subtle of flickers out of all of these.
It is the most stable.
Yeah.
Okay. My what Rivet says doesn't change.
Yeah.
We could be at some moderate risk of a teleportation mishap, which we have experienced before and would frankly suck. Or we could attempt to take the time to I could take the time to stabilize it as much as possible. But I don't know how long that could take. Or even if I can do it at all.
Looks at the stone. I think we might have to chance the mishap, Rivet. We need to get back. Potentially tampering with this may fix it, or it may break it further.
I actively choose not to feel offended at the thought that you believe I have a chance to accidentally break this thing. However,
You yourself said you were uncertain of being able to do it, or how
I
long
didn't
it
know
would
if
take.
I would be able to fix it. I am fairly confident that I would be able to refrain from breaking it. Those two are very different things. However, I am willing to go with your decision on this, as honestly, we do have important things to do.
Much northern compass points. Anchoring self together. As again, you said you weren't certain how much of a charge this thing might have.
Yes, that is a good idea.
All right. On 3.
On
1,
3.
2, 3.
All right.
Touch.
So you both touch the northern point and touch the middle at the same time.
Yes.
Wow!
Damn sure making sure Rivet touches it, not the we'll jump in the pool on 3. Oh no, I'm not jumping.
All right. Okay. No.
Rivet's an agent of chaos, but she's not an idiot.
How's the
She's
bat?
not taking that risk.
But I was like, how much? You just watching her, or do you physically slap her hand down to the stone?
I think my passive insight of 16, I think, would help gather.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. You...
touch.
Okay. Good. We don't have to experience the fly.
Oh, huh?
Basically, me touching you at the same time of the teleport, possibly merging our bodies together. Cool.
Yeah, that's
Or-
terrifying.
Or
actually,
Freaky Fridaying you.
that would be hilarious. On the
That
other
would-
hand,
That would be funny.
Okay. So.
So, do we mishap? Is the question.
we swap
Character sheets.
mental stats and character sheets, but not or physical stats and character sheets, but not mental stats, and just have to deal with it.
I am an artificer with 13 intelligence.
I'm a paladin with 8 charisma.
Get my physical stats, you'd have a -1 to dex.
Okay. So you arrive on the ethereal plane. Since you're holding your lantern still. And you're just kind of standing there for a bit, looking around. And you can kind of see through yourself. Wait, hold on. Even on the ethereal plane, you couldn't see through yourself before.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
And just as you have that thought, you suddenly just... okay, there's my body. Like, as it, like, lagged behind a little bit.
Oh, shit.
And you had to wait
We
for your physical forms to catch up to your
That was
spirit.
That was some Doctor Strange shit right there. Okay. I'm going to set the lantern down now.
I will as well.
Okay. Right, you both appear. Now you know what this thing does.
It's funny is this just makes me think of the time Rivet was saying how with glyphs of warding and vortex warp she could make a highway. And it's like,
Uh-huh.
oh, that's exactly what this is.
Self-space highway, like in Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah. But then she scrapped that idea because she's like, wait, that's literally just the teleportation circle.
It is.
And not as expensive or having to recast it all the time.
Yep.
I would be rolling for so many mishaps using this impromptu go anywhere bag.
Okay.
So, not only is there a surface that wasn't destroyed by Zelodio, and you got kicked onto this Badlands, which initially seemed to be what's left of the world. But now you've realized there's a lot of world out there, and you're in a small part of it.
Frog at the bottom of the well realized just how small their world is. We went from small world to slightly bigger world to now bigger world. Wait till we hit the extra planner.
Because if you're thinking, like, you know, you see Zelodio float off over the water and all you see is water, you're just like, I guess this is the only bit of land to my knowledge. Like, and now that's all been proven wrong.
Mind explosion gifts.
Yeah. But I know everyone's thinking it, and Polly wants to ask some questions above table now about all of this. So,
I have so many questions.
all right. So, as River and Kriv recover from their expedition and probably have to explain a lot of things to the party, who wants to ask their questions?
By all means, Skylar. I can
Okay.
almost feel the burning
Because
need.
I know Maxine's also nerding out about it, so...
Okay, so we're in Jorhas.
Yes, if you look at the shape of Zorhas and then compare it to the shape of the Badlands, it's not that different.
Okay,
With
so
with the like eastern mountain range, and then probably
so this campaign against all odds is set in Exandria, albeit post Jorhasian apocalyptic Exandria.
Yep. Welcome to post-apocalyptic Exandria, everybody.
Oh wow.
And where the fuck does Toril fit into this?
For real.
Because Toril either exists or... Okay, so Toril is an unknown quantity, and at least to the point where there are physical Toril artifacts in Jorhas. Where the fuck does that work? Those crescent half moons, they're from Toril. Not crescent half moons. What the fuck? Those don't fit together. The platinum half moons. One that has a sphinx on one side and the dragon on the other side. They're artifacts. They're either replications of artifacts from Toril or they're actual items from Toril. The latter of which seems more likely to me at this point. In which case, how the fuck does Toril fit into this? That's a different planet.
Well,
Yes. Yes, it is.
We have space travel that has happened because we had a spaceship. 2, we have deities that we've encountered that are not among the Exandrian pantheon that we know of.
And you have this entity that
which
appears
leads
to be
me to
for
an
some...
additional question. What the fuck are the Sorn? How do the Sorn fit into this? Because that's an entirely different extraterrestrial civilization.
Yep. It fits, trust
Holy
me.
shit! Are we about to full on like Spelljammer this shit? Is that where this campaign is going? Is that where a future campaign is going? Where is this going?
Let's just say the next campaign I run after this one is going to be set in the same universe.
Which tells us fucking nothing.
And yes, all of those things exist in this universe. How they got here, that's the mystery.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm not the biggest buff on different lore, so I didn't know the whole Toril thing, but damn. I know some Exandrian stuff, and it's like, okay. There's stuff here that doesn't belong.
Let's just say I've written it, like, as I told you, like, the Dragonfall setting was from a Pathfinder game I ran way back. I revised it, saw the shape of the Badlands, and I'm like, ooh. And I realized, what's the rest of the world like? And then I'm like, that kind of slots in there. Mountains there, that there.
I will say that is a thing I struggled with Valzalorn. It's like I randomly made like the country, and it's like crap.
You know when you start overthinking things, but then it starts making too much sense.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
how it all came together.
This is so much. It's so much.
Yeah. I mean, the Sword Coast exists in Valzmord, technically.
Yeah. Just wait. God damn it. Does Miles's homebrew setting, homebrew? Why'd I say that like that? Homebrew setting also then exist in this universe?
It's
What the fuck?
it's not a possibility I contemplated, but the fact that it's possible is yes, because everything is kind of possible with imagination.
Yeah.
What the
There
hell
is
happened
so
to?
much.
So whatever the hell happened to wherever the tangle's from? That's another thing to think about.
Yeah.
Why are they now hanging out in Exandria? Are you
The
going
fact
to?
that this is Jorhas and what the Tangle is clicks together fairly well, to be fair. Because Jorhas was a huge fucking hub of Luxon
Luxon.
activity prior to whatever the hell, prior to the burning. But God, does Hoodie's campaign exist? Is that history here?
Who the heck is Hoodie?
The DM that Anu and I had way before the reason why I know who Anu is because we had a DM in common like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Maxine's like, I think I spotted this back when we were able to pick from the Exandrian Pantheon.
I figured that was just like all right, here's a bit of convenience for y'all so you don't have to like compile a list of deities from scratch. Here's an existing one.
That
As someone who's made their own Pantheon, it's some work.
that is yes.
It is.
At the start, at character generation, yes, that was just. This is what's on D&D Beyond. Like,
now I want to have like I wish. Okay, holy shit.
but then I'm like,
there's.
but why? Like,
Now I want to take a map of
also, Sword of Cass.
Yes, the Sword of Cass is here, which
Wait, he's from freaking. He was a character in campaign 1.
Yep.
Kaz.
yes,
Did he use a sword? I don't remember him using a sword. Holy shit.
He was a sword by the
that was
time campaign
briefly
1.
owned by Grog Strongjaw as well.
Oh yeah. Wait. How'd that get here? Of course. Right.
Wait, that was
Yeah.
The-
Sarcas.
shit. I
Yeah.
forgot the name of that sword. The one that he was talking to, that Scanlan.
No,
freak?
that's a different one. That's
Craven Edge.
That's Craven Edge.
Right, that was Craven Edge. Sword of
Yeah.
Kaz.
I mean, they're just two different.
This is the other chaotic evil
the
sentient
other
sword that Grog
chaotic evil chaotic
has.
sword that grows and hungers for blood. Yes.
I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one, honestly.
Wow. Okay.
I have not gone through the whole of campaign 2. That's why I'm looking at all the other setting stuff, like removed from the events of the campaigns.
This is a revelation.
I wish I had a PNG of the map of the Badlands so that I could attempt to overlay it on a map of Wildmount.
Mm.
If only, huh?
That means that okay.
Okay. Try to bring it down to earth. We don't know what Exandria is.
None of your characters know. But that's why I sort of went, okay, this is probably a good point to like leave it in character when they're catching up, explaining what they saw and everything. Let's just go above table for a little bit. Where is the
And then, how the fuck did dragon marks come about? Are they from? Is Eberron a part of this? And if Eberron is a world in this universe, how did the dragon marked houses from there get here? Furthermore, or the dragon marks get from there to here. And furthermore, if they are the same houses, how the fuck did House Cannith turn into House Fascatel?
Alright, so
Because House
the
Cannith
dragon
is a
marks
group
in
of
this.
humans.
The dragon marks from this are from the elemental dragons.
Okay. That opens up an entirely separate can of worms.
It's like I basically used the dragon mark and just put it in this setting as if it had always been here, rather than it got brought from Eberron. It's just something that happened here.
Okay.
Like, it happened when the families basically joined together at the start of Orkor.
Look. There's so much. Then, okay,
There's a lot.
there's so much. I have been dominating this conversation. Does anybody else have any good questions to ask?
I don't. I think you covered everything.
Yeah, because, like, you know, soon is a Faerunian pantheon.
Mhm.
Oof.
Which just suggests there have been visitors.
There's... Okay. I'm sorry, I got distracted briefly. There
That's
have been...
okay.
What suggests that there have been visitors?
The fact that soon a Faerunian deity
Yes.
has a temple here.
Which... There's...
Transport to other worlds is not
Okay.
new in D&D.
No?
It was just never called, like transporting to other planets. It was just other worlds.
Yeah. Did we ever go over the number of moons this world has?
I don't think
Because
so.
the Moonweaver exists, so Katha exists. What happened to Ruidus? Why are there stars appearing in the sky? Is that related?
Well,
Almost certainly, right?
wait. Is there no ruinous in this setting? Dragon
I don't... That's why I asked the question.
Unless something happened to it in a campaign, it's still there.
Okay, so this is a two-moon world. Okay, and then... What about the Ruidusborn, then? What happened with them? That's a whole thing in Campaign 3.
Yeah, she's not there yet.
I'm not
Yeah.
there yet.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's bring it down. We'll
Yeah,
wind up
nothing
towards
that-
the end.
Yeah, nothing that Anu doesn't know about will be in here, of course.
As I go through the campaigns, more dots might connect, but this is set a long time after those campaigns.
Sure.
A hell of a long time.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh my god. So, okay. My D&D party in Hoodie's campaign had a absolutely wonderful Tortle light cleric, who died attempting to take down a servant of Asmodeus. And we buried him in Jorhas. And now there is the Sun Tree. I wonder if that's his final resting place.
Is that what that golden tree is?
It could be.
Oh, the golden oak on the Badlands map? Is that kind
Yeah.
of aligned over Jorhas?
That would, in theory, make sense, because it was, like, right in the middle. We buried him outside of... God, what was the place called?
Hold
on.
Let me...
I literally have the book in front of me.
Okay. I think
I'm going nuts here.
You are. Here you go.
The many host of Yggdrathid. We buried him outside of the many hosts of Yggdrathid.
You can try an overlay, but as you can see, like, the mountain range on the western side is, like, split in parts, and...
God, fuck, shit, damn it.
Okay, so, in terms of the stream, I think we're gonna round up here, but this is, like, oh god. I'm so glad that you managed to find and investigate this, because then, as much as it means nothing in character, it's a lot of knowledge that, like, you learn above table, and as much as you can't use it in character, it's nice for me to be able to, like, throw that little nugget out there, being like, hey guys, guess what?
This is gonna kill me. This is going to be a direct cause of death for me, I hope you know.
Cause of death, lost explosion. Let's go into your room. There is literally red string everywhere, going between Battler and Soas. Exandria.
Oh.
But no. Do your little overlay, see if it lines up. As far as I can tell from my own doing it, it kind of does. So the southern part of the map kind of being cut off helps. But yeah, you see, like, you know, the river's there. It's just been kind of like relocated because of how long it's been. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed this session.
It definitely.
It was definitely something, huh?
It was so something.
Yeah, it's like the deities mostly forgotten for a bit. Like, but then when people who either managed to survive underground and stuff, sought guidance, they were still there. Therefore, that has alone, like, kind of like kept them existing up to this point. And the only reason they know the true names for them is because they can introduce themselves. Whereas the names, true names of everything else, gone. And the gods aren't going to impart the knowledge of, like, the past here, because that's too directly involved.
Okay. So this isn't... Okay. Okay.
Remember, a good part of what's south of the Badlands map got destroyed and turned into ocean. Or
Yes.
sea.
This is gonna take a while, I'm not gonna lie.
That's okay. But yeah. Anyway, we're going to find someone to raid. Because there's one lovely person here so we should probably do that. Thank you for sticking by and enjoying the session, as reality shattering it may be for some people involved. But yeah, you have no idea how many maps I've had open, kind of piecing everything together and being like, yep. Figuring out the compass points from those two individual teleportation areas was something I had to try and align on the go, but let's just say my notes on the setting are very much full of red string, pretty much. It's like, oh yeah, no, I had that thought. Therefore, that thought actually, no, that makes sense to go with that. Therefore, I'm going to put it there. And then that goes there. Let's go see Neri playing some Phasmophobia. The gay hunt go.
I'm gonna go take a freaking nap.
Alright, you get some rest, Tag. But as always, please, thank you. Be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and crit your enemies. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.